Morning. Hello, hello. Well, hello guys. I welcome you, everyone of you folks, to the stream. Another day. This is stream number 50. So this is 50 days now. 50 days of streaming. And we're looking at almost exactly 1,400 people that follow me on this platform. 112 subscribers on this day. And then project that's getting more finished by the day. What an incredible journey. Yes, indeed, Tommy. Oh my boy, Post My Mind. Thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. 2 months now. In advanced. No, wait, they've been subscribed for 2 months. It says, okay. Anyway, Post My Mind. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. It's very sweet. So how is everyone? What's the plan after this project ends? Well, I will take a break of 2 weeks or so, and then I start the next project. I will just do project after project now. I think that's good, right? Or do you want to see me do something else? I don't know. Pingo, hello. How is it going? Oh, it's a long time that I heard from you. How are you? How is life treating you, Pingo? Damn, that's some OG people here. Good morning, farm folks. Suraj, hello. By the way, fantastic. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, the old schoolers are still on it. So are you still doing projects and all, like 3D stuff? Nice, very good to hear. I'm glad. Bought a robot too. You bought a robot? What? What kind of robot though? Did you buy one of those these arms, or like an actual robot like the Boston Dynamics? Ah, okay. So I think it's an arm, right? A robot arm. Yeah, okay, nice. Very cool. Like a heavy duty one, like an industrial one, or something that's more prosumer grade. Not a Skynet version. Duraj is asking, what is your source of income? So far, I'm right now living from my savings and streaming and Gumroad and now Patreon, which isn't enough, obviously, to pay the rent, but I have a pretty hefty sum of savings that I burn away on. So, yeah. So no freelance gigs right now, just that. Doing more personal artwork and streaming. So the plan is that I just become like an internet 3D person that everyone knows, and that this is enough to make a living. Also the occasional sell of one-of-one NFTs. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Any plan for NFT art? Yes. Well, I'm already selling NFTs, and I already sold NFTs. Not like the stuff you might think of, not like these 10,000 profile picture projects, more like smaller scaled editions, like 5 pieces or like singular pieces, and then sell them for a higher price, just like selling art in general. You definitely have the skill for that. Well, thank you, Euro Kebab. Kebab. It's very kind of you. Well, I hope I can continue that. I really wouldn't mind not working for clients anymore. That would be something. But hey, we'll see, right? All right. So that's a decaf coffee because I already drank caffeine coffee. And I get all shaky if I drink 2 of those. Which NFT platform is more friendly and great good source? I only sell on 2 platforms and both are curated, so I can't tell you. I sell on Super Rare and Nifty Gateway. MHX, yo, hello. All right, shall we look at what we did yesterday, guys? Are you down? Do you want to see that? Look at that. That's what I did yesterday. Isn't that amazing? So, yesterday we tried pyro, like flames and smoke, but it's not high-res enough. Like, having it in a resolution that it would like look super crisp on here, and that close up just doesn't work. So the idea is that we don't do pyro and just do cable sims. No, there's no solution for pyro. I mean, there's probably is one, but I also am a lazy guy, right? So I won't do that now. My idea is that I just do something else instead. Pyro is a higher learning curve, and I will figure that out at some point, but not right now. I mean, the first time I did pyro was literally 1.5 weeks ago, so yeah. Like pyro sims in general, I mean, not like C4D pyro. So yes, cable sims it will be. So see these cables here. We will just simulate all of them. I think that's gonna be cool. I'm pretty down for that. So we will just take the whole day for that, I would say, and work on that scene. So maybe add more moths. We have some moths here, but it's not enough. We need more. More moths climbing around the 876. All right. So, shall we start the party? Also have more ideas. Maybe you can use some zip ties and put them around here and such. So it's we are I am prepared with ideas. Oh, hello. Look at it. Tyrone, hello. How is it going? Alrighty. So wait, which one was that? Number 15, right? Number 15, frame 19. All right, okay, so there's also... Oh, Safata, good morning. So I think the wings are not flapping fast enough. So that's the sitting moth, and I want these moths. So they are animated, right? And that's the frequency we're animating them in. If we do 20. Are they moving their wings faster? They should, right? Wait, can't we test that? If we do 50, how fast is it then? Okay, 50 is too fast. Why though? 30 maybe? Oh, that's plenty fast. Maybe 30 is the answer to all our problems. Alrighty. Let's begin the show. Exactly. Let's begin the show. That's my new motto now, Suraj. Thank you very much. By the way, Suraj, in which part of India are you living? I'm curious. I don't know anything about India. I watched a few videos here and there, but that's about it. So I'm no expert on India. Good morning, Avoid. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So this bad boy, we'll just copy them around and place them by hand, because why not? The small one here will be here, maybe. Tonight I will be at my old workplace. I will have a few drinks with some colleagues. I'm quite excited. Quite excited, actually. eastern part of India. Did you model the moths? No, I didn't. I bought them. They are from CG Trader and they were really cheap. And I was like, nah, I don't have anything to prove. All right. Okay, so the problem we have is that the flying moths here are pretty far away. And I think it would be nice to put some more around here. India is the place of lots of spicy food and great culture. I believe so, yes. I can't verify that, but I think you're right, Suraj. Lots of VFX industry present here, like MPC, Digital Domain, AnyBrain. Yeah, I know a guy from way back who works and he was at Rhythm and Hues before they closed down. Okay, so like around here maybe. Like that. And then now it's all messed up. But wait, can't we just say hard interpolation? And then we go B-spline uniform. And then we do displacer. Where's the displacer? There it is. Oh, that's the wrong way around. I think that should work, right? It does. Like magic. Planar. Hello. And then the height. Oh, I don't know if is that too crazy? Probably is. Well, we will see. So, current state to object. It is current state to object. And then we have this. And then we say uniform 1 and then B-spline. Is that enough now? It might be. All right. So moths flying. That is distant. And then we have close. And that's distant. And then distant. Distant rail. And so these are acting for both of them. Oh, it says close. Those, I mean. All right, and then we have close, and this one is for this one, and close rail maybe. Maybe we need that too. So that means, where's the instance? Instance. Close rail, right? Which means we just do, I don't know, that. And then they're all flying around. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe like 12. So we are at frame 19, right? Okay, let's try it. I ate some bad cheese and now my toes tangle. Oh. Grüezi wohl, Marco. Grüezi wohl. How is it hanging, Marco? How will be your day today? Hello, hello, hello. All right, so we have the distant ones and the close ones. Hey, Zomax. Your cap is so nice. Thank you very much. It's $10 from Amazon.com. Finally got everything I need for cross-polarized 3D scans. Really, everything. Do you have the standard flash, Marco? Wait. I like to show off with that. This flash. I think that's... everyone has that for 3D scans. And then from New Zealand, you buy that attachment that goes on with magnets. And that's like a polarizing... Woohoo! It's very nice. But I also have a turntable. Right. So any object you can put on a turntable and it will take a picture and then rotate the object. But I don't know, I have all that equipment, but I rarely scan stuff these days. I don't know. What is that? That's a ring flash. Don't have the automatic turntable though. Yeah, I have that from SERP. That turntable head that's just there for taking panoramics, and you can use it for that. All right, so what are you scanning though? Shoes or anything else? Okay, so I am not liking the position they are in, but we can probably just easily offset that. Maybe this. And then I think we need to do the old trickaroo here. Those positions don't like you back, they told. Anything I can think of. Yeah, so the moment I kind of gave up was like, it always feels like there's one solution to scan. If you have a glass object, you need like some spray, or I don't know, if you have a long object, you can't use the turntable anymore. It's like really depending on the object, the whole workflow changes, and I was like super tired of that. It was so much work. No, wait, let's reduce the rate, and then I don't know. Is that the answer? Ooh. Wait. Is that cool or is that lame? Also, is there... Oh yeah, look, we even have the motion blur. Like a little bit at least. Wait, what? Where is it? Where is it now? There it is. Okay, but why is the wing not flapping? Huh. Every other wing is flapping. Like these. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I think that means you just need to raise that. Hmm. Why no motion blur? Sorry, saving that. Why no flappy flap? Okay. Maybe we have to reload everything. Maybe it's just buggy again. Oh yes. That's more like it. Look at that. Sexy. All right. Yesterday I made this strange discovery that motion blur doesn't work in the Redshift render view for C4D, but it does in Houdini. Oh, really? That sounds pretty lame. So these maybe are too big. Can we just reduce the size for all of them a little bit? Is that enough? Are we liking the results of that? I think we are happy. I can't believe my eyes. 10 million fireflies. So Marco, what do you like more? Redshift or Octane? You're probably a Redshift guy, right? Because of Houdini? Because of the data transport and everything. Good morning, Katalu. How is it hanging? So, what we want now is we want a Moth more or two. I don't know. So we just take this one, for example. Hello, you. And we want that here. Imamet, good morning. How is it going? Jesus. You would not believe your eyes if a 10... Okay, that's a song text. I mean, they're amazing and fast, but all render engines have their own problems, I guess. That's true. I have to agree on that. I don't like Octane Houdini, but it's pretty nice in C4D. I haven't used it. I haven't used Houdini much anyway, so I can't tell. But maybe I will someday. Maybe I will. All right, and then we need the same one over here. Dun, dun, dun. That worked nice. Haven't tried Hydra delegate version of Octane, but I think it is still in development. Hydra. What was Hydra again? Wasn't that the path tracer from DreamWorks? Pixar, the new one? I don't know. Why am I confused? I don't... was that Hyperion? Hydra? Hydra is USD. Oh, okay. Besides Octane, any other render engine is your favorite? Not that I used it, but I find Corona pretty nice. Oh, that's the base one. Okay, we're not touching this. But I guess that's fine anyway. So, what we want to do now, we want to prep stuff for cable sims. Because that's pretty much what I want to do today. Cable sims. Crazy, I know. That means we can disable them for now. With Hydra and Material X, in theory, you could use any render engine in the same environment with the same materials. So it's a... they try to standardize. Oh, and USD is the pretty much the... It feeds into that because it's like the standard way of having like object organizations in a scene, right? And this way you could also standardize the way how materials are set up when you have like a certain set of rules for PBR stuff. That makes sense. Hello, turtles. So saving that, I know for a fact that we had an asset that was called Slippy Sign or something. Slippy Sign, here it is. Then we open that, and here we had zip ties. And these zip ties are like procedural in a way. So we will just take them. Yeah, pretty much Houdini is a nice environment for USD, kind of like Katana. Damn. So you are already pretty advanced, it seems like, when it comes to that Houdini, the whole pipeline, Houdini, USD stuff, all the fancy new stuff, I mean. Oh, wait, that's wrong. I'm still trying to figure out the old school shit. Layer, remove from layer. That's correct. Zip ties. So where is that one? Wait, can we actually zero that out? What is USD? USD is like a format for standardizing file structures in 3D. So you have like the object tree here, and it's just a way to do kind of like that, but in a standard format that is that works across different DCCs. It's not widely adapted, and a lot of the tools are still in development. It's mostly beneficial for bigger pipelines, but it has some nice features. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where the industry will go, right? So look at that. Oh. Wait. But it's still difficult to wrap your head around, in my opinion. Yeah, it's difficult. I agree. Not that I know much about it. I know, for example, like that NVIDIA Omniverse thing. Oh. They are using USD, for example. I thought I could just rotate the whole thing. You know? So if I just do that... Oh no, okay, never mind. Okay, so that's zip tie number 1. We'll just copy that. And then turn it around. Like that. Seattle, good morning. What's up? Da, da, da. Wait, are we? Oh, we can actually sub-D them, which is nice. So when we sub-D them now, how will that look? Like that, I see. I wonder if that holds up in the high res, but there's only one way to find that out, right? So that's zip tie 01, that's zip tie 02. And then we just copy zip tie 02 and make it zip tie 03. Put it here or something. And then we just turn it a little. And that's what we're gonna do all day, guys. Turning zip ties. No, just kidding. I'm just joking. So yeah, tonight I will get drunk with some old co-workers. Oh Jesus, that's not right. So they're having like an open house at Elastique. And I will just go there, I guess. And see if I can annoy them. Well, I was invited, kinda, so probably not. All right. Do I have to do that now for all of them? I guess so. Well. And okay, let's just group them. Oh wait, can we actually group them like that? So that's group number 2 because 1 is here. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Group number 2, then we copy that. Group number 3. Party crusher. I'm actually not like a big party guy. I used to be, but not anymore. But I like to get drunk. I'm a drinker now. So now, I mean, we can just do that, for example, and then be like, yep. Is this your final piece on the project, or are there any other arenas you want to do? So maybe one more, I don't know. The idea was that people want to see that one here as like a standalone render. Maybe we're gonna do that, maybe not. And then I do a whole animation of that project too. So we do camera tracks and everything and render them on RNDR. Yeah. So that's that. So it's not done yet. Still some work to do. And then I don't know, we're gonna do the next project, I guess. But I have no idea yet how this is gonna look. Maybe you can actually do it that way. Okay, that's not optimal. Exciting. Thank you, farm folks. I don't know. So I haven't done something like that before, live streaming. Like that's day number 50 now, by the way. I think. And so it's I have to figure that out for myself, kinda, how that works and how I do that now and what we're gonna do next. But yeah, I mean, I just do the next piece, I would say. I will take a small break of like a week or two, I think, and then just the next one. How did you do this zip tie with a spline deformer? Yeah, it's a spline wrap deformer. I think the model Raphael gave me that. I just stole it. Have to see if that will look any good up close, but I think it's okay. Okay, here we have like some intersections going on, but that's fine. So yeah, let's say that this is it. And then we create zip ties. Oopsie. Zip ties. Right, and then we have this here. And we pretty much just have to create like a composite, and that we load to zip ties. Scatter, neon, no layer. Okay, then what's gacha plastic? And then we put that to neon, maybe? I don't know. And this one is obviously moths. So yeah, zip ties. Zip ties. Specular, GGX energy. And then, oops, that's the wrong one. I think we want fake shadows. And the random walk. Like, random walk is the best one. I love it so much. That was wrong. So I want that and yellowish green tint. And then density of 600. Zip ties. What up, party people? Hello, Abu. How is it hanging? So, there they are. The zip ties. They're pretty hefty, right? Pretty hefty looking. I don't know if they're not too hefty. Hanging good, just came back from the doctor, had syringes in my body. Oh, that sounds suboptimal. I hope it's nothing serious. Also, scatter. Let's turn all of that off. For now. Just so it can be faster. Now only Vorsorge check and Impfauffrischung. Maybe I should do that too at some point. Okay. I mean... Right. It's zip ties. Are they too crazy? Are their zip ties that big? I mean, technically we could just scale them down. I think we should do that. So where are the zip ties? That's group 1. And that's the zip tie, the actual tie. So if we disable that, we should be able to just 0.5, 0. Wait, 0.5. Does that work? Yes, it does. I'm impressed. Okay, there is something wrong here. So that means we can just do 0.5 to all of them. Mm-hmm. Sweet. It's a little bit loose, but it's fine. Okay, so all of you guys, can I just do all of them together? Yes, sir. And then all of you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, mister. How is it going? Are you happy and relaxed and down to earth? No, that's wrong. Okay, let's keep it that way. Can we actually... Nah, they need to be more tight. Wait, so when we actually... Oh yeah, that works. No, it does not. Wait. Just scale it down a little bit. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try again. All good. How about you? I'm good too. Thanks for asking. Oh yes, Abu. How was the event? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, that's way better. Okay, it needs a little bit more density. So 600, let's do 900. Is that even enough? And how are these? Have you ever considered selling official prints of your work? I would buy the shit out of all of them. So the print problem is that you have all these sites. You have Society 6, right? Inprint, Redbubble, and I don't know, that these are all on-demand prints. That means they have a deal with like a big factory, like print factory, or print company, and then if they get if they get an order, they go to that print company, they print it, and they do that very efficiently, so they save money. That means that the quality isn't good enough, pretty much. So when you go to like Inprint or Society 6 and order a print, they take a 50% cut, roughly, depending on, you can like, you have some leverage there, but it's a huge cut they take, right? And the quality of the print isn't big enough. So if you sell a print for, let's say, $30, they give you 15 euro of that, or $15, and the quality is not really that great. And also, there's not too many people who order prints, right? So even if you set that up and then you have like a whole bunch of bad quality prints of yourself circulating around, it's just not good enough. It's just not enough to make a living from that. And then there's also the fact that the quality is not good enough. Another way would be that you have like that you do it on a very high level and run it as a business, but then there's also the fact that this is just a lot of work, and that there are costs involved, and people would need to buy prints in a volume that it would make sense business-wise. And yeah, I would, if I do that, I would do it like that, and I would want to control all aspects of it. So I want like really great packaging, and I want like little small stamps with a signage, some like edition sizes that are limited, so it's just a little bit more special. But yeah, it's just not the right fit, I think, when I just do it with these on-demand sites. And yeah, I agree. It would be super fun to have like extremely well-made prints and have like the operation when it comes to that, but not as of now. But maybe in the future, I don't know. The event was nice. Sadly, there weren't many people, but it was a nice round. There was free food. Ron from 3D Power Store always brings his family, and they make cake and other stuff. The substance deep dive wasn't very deep, so I didn't learn anything new, but it was fine and fun. Glenn Johnson was there. I hope he was recognizable and safe. Yes. Oh, I have a Ron from 3D Power Store, and I are not friends. I can tell you that. I just remembered when you told me the name. I thought he was long gone. Like, not dead, but that his business isn't like thriving because of subscriptions and stuff. All right, these I like. They are also okay. These I don't like. I think I have to touch the zip tie again, like the spline. Oh no, what happened? He's so kind, and his family is so sweet. He had to relocate and is operating from Bergisch Gladbach. So in 2017, I made 6088 AD, as you might know. And Maxon asked if they can use it to promote the new release of C4D. I don't know actually which one it was, 18 or something, or 19. I don't know. Anyway, they gave it to Ron, and they put it on the website first. Like they didn't ask me before they put it on the website, and was like, yeah, we just put it there to promote or tease the release, and it was like public before I released it. And was like asking them like, hey, can you take that down, please? It's not released yet, and I didn't approve that with Maxon. I said they can use it for marketing once I released it, and he was like really pissed about that, and asked and told me pretty much that it's just good exposure. And yeah, So it's like great exposure for me, and why why do I care? And he could basically hire anyone who could do the same, and that I should just take it and accept that. And that's what he told me. I was like, okay. Like, says the guy who runs a reseller for a business that is mostly driven by online sales these days. But hey, right. So yeah, not a big fan of, but I don't get that reseller business anyway. It feels very old school to me. It's just... Oh yeah, that's better. Now that is not good though. Wait, can we do it that way? Oh, Jesus. Hi there, how are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I have to check that email again. He wrote that to me via email. Abu, maybe I'm wrong. Now I'm bad mouthing him, and then turns out it was some other dude. But I had that conversation with a reseller from Maxon, and I think it was 3D Power Store. I'm pretty sure it was him. Wait, how 3D Power? I can check that. Power Store Ron. Ron Martin, right? Yeah. Wait. Just a second. I just want to check if it's oh yeah, it was him. So sorry. Just wanted to make sure. I just checked, and yeah, it was him. I feel so bad for making that fuss off. No, it's okay. So it wasn't like he worded it like, yeah, what's so bad about releasing it a few days earlier, and but he took it down. He was like not like bad, but like smug about it, but still, like how he worded it was just like, hey, we can do that ourselves. And I was like, yeah, then do it. Don't use my picture for that. Okay. Is that it? Oh no, that one. Wait, no, this one. But why did they have to relocate to Bergisch Gladbach? And also, don't feel bad. Boo, you didn't do anything. It's all good. I was just like, I didn't hear that name in a long time. And I thought, hey, I know that guy. Wasn't that the problem I had? Good morning, meats. I am doing good watching a Pro C4D stream. Which one? Do you mean this one? Nah, it's not pro stuff here. It's... Oh, Jesus. Okay, it just froze. No, okay, never mind. Maybe save that. Whoopsie. Okay. I don't know, he didn't tell me, he just said that due to COVID and everything else, they couldn't do the max on events. The last one was 5 years ago, and that he moved to Bergisch Gladbach. Right, okay. Who's one of your favorite artists that not many people know? I think all the artists I like are pretty known. That's the thing is with... Usually when people are very good, they're also very known. Usually. If they have any kind of public output, of course. I can tell you which ones I like. So I like Piotr Jablonski. He's pretty good. He's one of my favorites. Like his concept art for Dishonored 2 is pretty sick. I showed them before, I think. Also this one, he's like a digital painter. Right? So he's painting stuff. Then I like who else do I like? Friendly Robot. Friendly Robot. It's also very good. Like this one. It's just bonkers. And then Color Sponge. And a bunch of others, I would say. Okay, so zip ties. I think that's it. We can do the cables now. Cables. All right. So, question is, do we keep these pipes here? Or are we using the exits here? So, wait, saving that. As you can see, we have these long extensions here. We could use them and put the cables out directly. Or we use these pipes here, or I don't know how you would call them, and cut them at some point and then put the cables on from there. I like both ideas. Good question, right? Good question. Moroccan everywhere. Well, yes. I don't know. If we take these away, so these are the cables, right? It's like that, and then... Yeah, maybe let's try it this way. So here we have the holders. What is bars? That's the background. And the neon sign itself, that's the whiteout part. Okay, I see. The whiteout part. So you would essentially do that. Right, so you go here. And then be like, fill this. Oh. I'm trying to model a Macintosh with all quads right now, and damn, it's hard. Yes, it is. This is SDS modding can be really tough. Okay, and so we have this, and then there is only that. Ta-da. All right. And from here on, we need to go to the cable sim. So we save that, and then we just save 15 cable sim. And then we open up 2023. La la la. More coffee for Cornelius. Oh, there it is already. Tommy, thank you so much for your repost. Sorry, I'm just checking. Just checking Instagram. Alrighty, so here we go. Standard material. Not standard material, standard layout. Jesus, what's my brain doing these days? So, spiderweb cable sim, there it is. That's the one we need. Epic. Okay, so what we gonna do? We increase the size here, so we're doing like 200 or something. Then we go back to frame 0 and we just get rid of the moths. And now, well, all we do is we route cables and yeah, we need all of that to be one object as a collider pretty much. It's gonna be tough, but also rewarding. It's gonna look damn fine, I say. Okay, so that means we have neon sign. Can we reduce that? So that's the whole neon sign. That's the zip ties. We have these, also the holders. Zip ties we can pretty much reduce now. So current state to object, but before we do that, can we... Okay, they are set to that. It's too high res. So, yeah. And then connect objects and delete. There we go. So, zip ties proxy. Right. And then we have the whole neon thing here, which is already set to that level. So that's the whiteout part. That's the glass tube. So that's the inside, actually. That we don't need. We also don't need that. Oh, it's giving it a thickness, right? Can't we? So wait, these are 0.05 and these add 0.05. So if 0.05 plus, couldn't we just say plus that? And it's thick enough so we can turn this one off. And then we don't... Yeah, that's perfect, actually. Incredible. All right, so we take that here That we don't need anymore. This is fine. Can we do... Perfect. So that's the neon sign itself. So neon sign proxy. Then we have these guys and these guys. The cables. Oh Jesus, look how reflective it is all of a sudden. Interesting. Oh no, it's it's a glitch. It's a glitch in the matrix. Interesting. Oh, raiders. We are raided. Sorry. I just missed it again. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Rossbot's Descent. The Rossbot's Descent. Oh, nice. So, Rossaf, is that your name? Do I pronounce it right? Welcome to the party. Alerts are silent, I guess. Yeah, I didn't. I actually don't have a raid alert because I never thought somebody would raid me. Maybe I should set that up. Hi to you. So maybe I should introduce myself. So my name is Zomax, or Cornelius in real life, and we are building this scene. So, well, we are not building it actually. We are finished with it already. So that's what I did for the last 40 or so streams, right? And oh wait, no, actually, wait, let me show you the real deal. That's just a preview. Sorry. So, yeah. So that's the real one, right? So we did that, and after that, we did this shot, this shot, this shot, and this shot. So yeah, I'm a 3D artist by trade. That means I do 3D environments and modeling and shading, texturing, lighting, everything. And right now, we are taking small assets from that scene, like for example, that neon sign here, and rendering it by its own. Right? So, for example, that cash register here, that we did yesterday. Really cool, right? And before that, we did the sausage machine. Right? And then before that, we did the toothbrush. And before that, we did the gashapon machine. This looks like a scene from Stray, but I can assure you it's not. Yeah. So, I mean, even though we have the cat sign there, I actually did the cat before they did that. So, but they did the robots first. So I think it's a mutual inspiration. The lighting looks really cool. Thank you. Yeah, this was really hard to do. It took me a couple of weeks to get to this level, but I'm pretty confident and happy with it. We modeled 90% of that ourselves. There's just a tiny bits that are modeled, that are bought models, but most of the assets you can see there is handmade by myself. Yeah, and right now we are doing a standalone version of that, which will look kinda like this, right? So view actual size, we have pretty high res, we have like little moths climbing across that, and we have dust and everything. Where can I get the ultra quality image of your recent art? On my website. Here you can check out all the links, including my website and everything. So yeah, welcome raiders. Thank you, Ross, for joining. And I hope you have fun and yeah, enjoy the party. So, this is done, this is done. The holders we need now, are they... high res or not? They kinda are. Alright. But this is good. So that means we can just do that. Delete everything and then delete that as well. That means holders proxy. Right. Holders proxy. Oops. Alright, what else? The bars, and then that's pretty much it, I would say. 16 bars. Bars are done. Are they? And the cables. Did we do the cables? No, we decided to not use them, right? So yeah, Pyro Collider we don't need anymore. Bars, proxy. Alright, so that's it. Now, can give them all a simulation tag, a collider. Pretty high friction. Do you often use multiple HDRIs or one HDRI and then some area lights? I actually don't use many HDRIs at all, so the lighting in here is not coming from an HDRI. This is a sunlight, so that's direct lighting with a sunlight object, and everything else is area lights. So nothing in here is really HDI. Also these, oops, these are also no HDI in here. That's all area lights. The lighting setup is pretty much just 3 lights, sometimes 4. As you can see here. And here we have the camera. And this varies obviously from image to image. Actually, we don't need that light in here. Okay. What now? We can now... oh, okay. This is all messed up now. We can now use n-sided spline. It has 2 sides. Is 6 centimeters long. And then we just move that in here. Right? So here, something like that. Maybe we should do 2 centimeters. And that's the beginning of our cable, I think. Axis, we need axis center. And then we move the x-axis towards here. Is that snapping? Does that still work in the latest version? Well, I hope it does. So, can we... okay, that's... snapping is view dependent, but I think we got it. All right. So, snap that again. Woohoo! All right, so that means also we can actually technically get rid of everything here. Need no light because we're not rendering in that scene, right? So these 2 are proxies for cables and we need 4 more, meaning that we can just move that down here. Snapping still activated. Also, maybe should set that to small. Perfect. Almost. All right, so these two, and we just move that over here. And we are happy, happy, joy, joy. And this one goes here. Very nice. All right. So, and now we just play around, I would say. So this one is actually, we can do that without the snapping. Meaning we can pretty much just go ham here. And then we go B-spline, uniform. Oopsie. Mm-hmm. So this will be the most elaborate cable sim I have ever done so far. We shall see if the computer is still able to do that. Let's hope, right? Mm-hmm. Have you considered buying Jungle Skog? What is Jungle Skog? Tom, I don't know what you mean by that. What's Jungle Skog? Is that a joke my boomer brain isn't getting? Jungle Scark. The latest and greatest from IKEA. No, we have so many plush toys at home. It's ridiculous. Too many. Well, my wife would disagree about the too many. But yeah, we have plenty. So, no more. So wait, actually, technically, so this goes out here. Howdy, howdy, Kernet. What's up? So I just want to try that now. Before, yes, that's the cable sim, right? Yeah. So let's try this one. So it would look something like that if we put the N-sided in there. So we need 8 here and the thickness of, I don't know, 1. That's too big. This is, I don't know, it feels so thick. But I guess it's not. How thick is that? Let's do 0.25 maybe. Or 0.3. Does that work? Yeah, it works. All right. So, and then we give it the old, where is it? Rope. Save that again because it might crash. Bendiness. Yeah. Friction. 50. Actually, that's wrong. It should be here. All right. Save that. Play. Oh, yes. Look at that. All right. So, bendiness, maybe reduce that. Also, maybe reduce these. And maybe also go to the simulation and say, hey. Right? It works though. Kinda. Kinda. Just kinda. All right. It's also not that great. So wait, if we go back to 80 with this. Also, yeah, that's fine. It's so long. Why is it? Can it be like shorter? Also, can we select all of them and say fix? Then it should be all sweet. And then we say something else. We need more bendiness. So 0.001 or something. Less bendiness, I mean. That's what she said. So why is that falling out there? It's like all connected. I thought that would be enough. Is there like a parameter that does that? Stretchiness 0. Friction 50. Stickiness. Oh, we can actually use stickiness. Okay, let's use some stickiness. Oh, okay, now it's really slow. Jesus Christ, what's happening? Okay, stickiness was a bad idea. Target length. What if we do 20%? Is it then like... Oh, Jesus, yes. Oh, no. It's unwrapping itself. Also, the radius is wrong. It's all wrong. It should be 0.3. Aha, okay. Maybe radius was a problem. But there's also all this fighting there. Maybe that's an issue. Can't we just solve that with simulation? Wait. What is going on? So, simulation. Scene. Scene scale. Let's do 50. Simulation. Substeps. We want more. 60. 6. Bullet engine. That's the different one, right? Yeah. That's the old one. Okay, saving that. And now it's gonna break. No, it's not. See? But it's also having problems. Target length. Maybe that's the problem. Let's do 70. All right, let's do 100. Well, hey, almost. So we need more. What is the maximum? 8? Also, that's bullet. We need simulation. Okay, here it's glitching through there. That's not good. Also, I need to go to the toilet, so be right back. Hello. Okay, so why is it glitching out? That's the question, right? Is it having problems with this one, these parts here? No. With these? You can just remove them. Alright. Maybe we should also just combine everything, but I don't know. So that seems to work now. No, here it glitches through. Stick. Collider side, front, back, both. I don't know. Here you can see it falling through. Oops. Does that mean we need even more substeps? Well, that kind of fixes it. So I'm wondering if that's too much. Okay. What is iterations again? I always forgot. It's used to process. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This works for me, at least. Okay, so my idea is that one of them goes in, like, they are all connected in a way. And at the end, there will be just one cable going down here. With like a power cord or something, I don't know. I missed what you did. Did you just bump up the scene substeps? Yeah, so substeps and the collision passes. So they are also very crucial. And then in the end, I just used like one more iteration per substep. So it runs okay now. And I think we can do that, yeah. And also this is set to 0.01. So it's not that glitchy anymore. Okay, made a huge difference, yeah. I'm impressed how fast that still is compared to other simulations I did before in my life. Okay, so I need a minute to think. So this could be connected to this, the top one. And this could be connected to this. And these two go just down here, I guess. So that means we'll just move forward with that one. Like so. Right? Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Okay, and now this gets connected to this. So they are one now. Wait, so this is B-spline, maybe none, because this is also linear none. Oh, wait. Okay, and these we connect to join. Where's the join thing? There it is. And then B-spline uniform. And 6. Okay, so meaning these get connected with these. Clear set. And that should mean that if we simulate that now, everything works. Yes, sir. Almost. This one is like kind of annoying me. What is that though? We can probably just move that back. So if we introduce, okay. Yeah, so we could just do this. Oh, now we have to do that again though. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, better. Oh no. No. Okay, never mind. It's actually not that. What's the problem? Wait, what is causing that? Oh, it's slipping through there again. So these are kinda, I don't know. So the cables slip through them. Is there a way to scene scale? I don't know. 20? No. Still slipping through them. Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Is that not thick enough or what? I don't get that. Do we need more sub-diffs? See? Also, what the fuck? Yes, thank you. All right. Safe. That's a good one, Doc. Thank you very much. Hey, look at that. No, famous last words. Also, what the heck is going on here? Let's go. Yes. Yes. Hey. That looks like it's working. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be very complicated. So, that means one is gone. And so this one will be connected to this one, for example. And then these two. And then there's the cable running down. Okay. this one, and this one. Actually, yeah, that's better. Yes, cables. Beautiful, right? Cables and pipes. That's my thing. Oh, no. And then we join them. And then we set them back to not Akima, to B-spline. Uniform. And that's that. So you go in, where is it? In there. Oh boy. Okay, fingers crossed. Save it a million times. I mean, or did it slip through again? It looks like it will... yeah, okay. One more iteration. Nope, that didn't solve it. Why? Also, what's going on here? That's strange. Oh. We also might want to fix them in place, right? So you here. So you be all fine and dandy, and you too. Then we say clear set. And that's that. Save that. Hello, Sixth. How are you? How is it going? I see some wire sims. You are correct with that one. Rich, hello to you. Yes, wire sims are the best sims. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Okay, actually this one isn't as bad as the one we had before that. Good morning, Gurnch. Oh no, now everyone's coming in. How are you guys? Just a second. So the Wi-Fi bought vegan candy. I'm doing good, just chilling. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well. Yes, I am well. Yesterday evening I felt a little bit down. Was like all grumpy and unhappy with myself and with life. And was like, hey, where is this all going? What am I doing with my life? And was like a little bit sad. But today I feel better. Sometimes you have that, right? Where you just am at home and think to yourself, well, is that it? Is that really my purpose in the world? Sometimes you have that and sometimes you don't. There are good days and bad days. Yeah. But I think it's normal to have that ups and downs. Yeah, exactly. There wouldn't be any ups if there weren't downs, right? So, and I'm eating this candy now, and I should be happy because I can do this. So, usually I have that when I lack of sleep. Yeah, yesterday I also was a little bit tired all day. Maybe that's the reason. Sorry. So. I like that. There's a new band I found, I discovered. And it's a punk band. Probably some of you have heard about that one. It's called Idols. And it's pretty nice. Rich, the corner store is done. Donezo. So, that's the corner store. The final one. That's how it turned out. That's all I can do. And we actually did more than that. We did secondary shots, like this one, for example. Or this one. Or this one. And this one. And then we did more secondary shots of assets from the scene. Like, for example, yesterday we did this one. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. So I watch Zomax on company time. Cool, right? And this one, the sausage cooker. And a toothbrush. And a gachapon machine. Yeah, so we're not done with the project though. So still more work for us. But for the most part, I think we can be happy with what we have. So yeah, we will connect, like here's one and here's one. And I think what I'm gonna do is I route them around here and then twist them up. And then they just run down here. Right? Then we have that scene and there's like this cable running down there and then all twisted up. And I hope this will just look great. We will see. Okay, so that means that where do we start actually? We can start with this one, I would say. So B-spline it is, uniform it is. I mean, actually, if we set that to, no, maybe not. So I would say, wait, so we can actually already subdivide this one here. I don't know, like that. And then we just go, right? What is the overall project? Well, the CORNERSTORE project is the overall project. Oh, that's, by the way, what we are working on right now. So usually I just don't do one image, right? I also do just secondary shots, as you know, and then an animation. So the whole project is called You Touch, You Buy, right? And so it's not just one piece, it's always like secondary pieces and everything. And that's what we're gonna do now. So secondary pieces are almost done, and after that we do the animation part, and then the whole project is done. And then I take a break of 2 weeks or something, I don't know, just a small break, and then I will start the next project, probably. We have to see. Thank you very much, Rich. Well, I hope people gonna be pleased with me and my 3D shenanigans. Oh, actually, maybe we should go here. And then here, and then here again. Oh, what's the new project idea? I have no idea. I'm thinking about this. It's stressing me out a little bit. So usually I need quite a lot of time to come up with stuff that I pursue. I think maybe a foggy outside scene, like a daylight scene outside with streets and everything. At least that's what I'm planning right now. Like not planning, but thinking about. I haven't done a sunny exterior shot in so long. Sounds fun. Yeah, me neither. Like I have like the idea of that of like something moody, overcast, sunny, something, I don't know, a little bit foggy maybe. And like maybe the outside of that corner store or something, I don't know. Or of another corner store. We have to see. Or maybe nothing like that at all. Like no store, no business, no light. All right, so is that the middle roughly? Yeah, it is exactly that. So if I do this now, boom. Jesus, what is going on? Okay, and yeah, here goes the second one. Here are breadcrumbs on my mousepad. Also have to get my driver's license at some point. And buy a car. I really want a car. And a doggo. So much to do next year. Oh, can we maybe we should do that. Uniform. Wait, you don't have a driver's license? Good morning. No, I don't have one. It's quite expensive in Germany and also not as easy as in the US, for example. And yeah, I was very poor most of my life. And I couldn't really afford that. And also I moved, like actually my grandparents sponsored me for my driver's license, but then I moved across cities and here I was all alone. I had to start over and then I was like, yeah, well then that's not gonna happen, I guess. Oh, Jesus. If it's your first car, buy the shittiest car you can find. Also, hi. Hello. Well, I was thinking about like a Hyundai something. I actually also want an automatic car, so I don't want like something super shitty. So it shouldn't be unsafe shitty. I thought with 23 would already be late. Well, I'm 33 now. Well, that's not too late. Actually, I know plenty people who did it very late. I'm 33 and only been driving for a year. See? Money-wise, I also had to build everything myself. Oops. So here we go, and then we go up again. Okay, so if we give them both now the sweep knob and both get this. Oops. As they say, oopsie. I don't know. Save that. Same here, the last thing I did was a driving license in the car at 29. You will definitely dent your first 1-2 cars, so don't buy anything you like. Use it for practice the first years. Yeah, that's fine though with a dent. So I won't spend 100 grand on a car, but like maybe 20k, something like that. So I really want an automatic car. So that's the minimum. Also that clear. I spent 500 euros. Yeah, I mean, you can get a car for 500 euros, but it's the shittiest car you can. It's. So also I don't want to fix it constantly, and it's a possibility if you have a car for 500 euros, a possibility that it will break very often and be like a headache. I'm not willing to do that. I know then I wouldn't drive it. I've got my second driving test in London in 2 weeks, and I'm so desperate to pass after failing the first time. I've had to wait 6 months. Oh, really? Is that a thing in London? All right, so save that and press play, and oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, it works. And it's flipping around and being all like, what's happening? Huh. Why not domestic cars? Who said I? You mean cars? Why not domestic cars? You got plenty of good brands and are supposed to be cheaper. So like you mean Audi, BMW, and well, they are not cheaper in Germany just because they are from Germany. They are still super expensive and you pay for the name. So like if you like, I don't know how expensive BMW is in the US, but in Germany is just as much. So there's no benefit in buying these brands in Germany. Okay, so it's glitching a little bit. Also, oh, look at that. Whoopsie. Like with these big car brands, you mostly pay for the name. So I will probably not buy one of those for my first car. We'll just buy like Toyota or something. I don't know. Also, I will never buy a Tesla. Not sure you would even fit in my... Oh yeah, that's also a thing. I am very tall, so I need a car that I can fit in. Citroën. Well, that's looking fancy though. With these decals here. At least you don't have to pay for the import price thing. Yeah, probably not. On a related note, I read Mercedes are putting faster acceleration behind the subscription paywall. Okay. Get a Kia Ceed or Hyundai i30. Yeah, that's actually Hyundai i30 was on my list. Hyundai is really nice when it comes to the features. It's reliable, cheap. I like it. It doesn't look like super crap. Not that it's super important, but I can see myself in a Hyundai. And also I fit in it. Hyundai i30. It's pretty nice. Like this. It's just a normal small car. And you can get it used for 10 to 15k, something like that. Or even, yeah, 20 sometimes. Depends how the mileage is and everything. Yeah, Lucas, like the music Lucas, he got he has an Golf, an old Golf, Volkswagen Golf for 5k. Back then his was his first car. Now he has an Audi, I don't know which one. All right, so once again, why is it doing that? Oh, look. It's all twisted up now. Funny. Wait. Maybe we should sim that now. Maybe we should do 350. I mean, we have time, right? RDX 49T Audi Lucas Filthy Rich. No, he got it from his dad. It's his dad's old car. Not Filthy Rich. I recommend this one for you. Volkswagen Passat. So I'm 2 meters tall, right? I have very long legs. So I don't know if I would fit in one. Funny enough, they say I would fit in a Mini. Yeah, but something like that. Hyundai, like something not that fancy. Oh. That looks nice, I guess. Does it? Are there any intersections or glitches? Oh, that's cool. You could have like a power plug here and one here. And then, oh yes. Let's do another shot from down here. Oh, that's so epic. Oh, very cinematic. Okay, that's save that scene. That's frame 296. I mean, geez, look at that. The simulation was a success. Imagine doing that by hand. Maybe it looks completely shit though. We don't know. So, these need current state to object. Right, and that's the bottom ones. It's always the bottom ones. And then that. Was that the right one? Yes, it is. All right, saving that. I mean, you can do that by hand. So, question to the car drivers of the chat. What cars are you driving? What is the 3D artist of the 21st century spending their money on in terms of mobility? Mazda 2. All right, let's check it out. Nice. Well, that looks cool. Oh, wait. Hyundai Tucson? Dino is having a Hyundai. Ooh. So you're selling that. Is that automatic? You want to sell it to me? Do I fit in that? What's a Tiguan? I never heard of that brand. Sorry. Oh, it's a Volkswagen. All right. My sister's getting it. Yes, you're fitting into it, and it's automatic. Oh, nice. Wait, Dino, how many siblings do you have? I didn't know you have siblings. I heard the Toyota Corolla is the most reliable car. One sister only. Are you the younger one or the older one? Toyota Yaris. Older one, 4 years. All right. Wait, Dino, how old are you actually? Sorry for all these questions, but I always think you're like 35 something. Toyota Yaris. Oh yeah. Right, I don't like red cars, but like a white or black one or a gray one, I can see myself in that. 37. Well, that's not old. That's still a grasshopper. No, too small for you, bro. Oh, really? Hi, did you not save yesterday's version of the neon sign with the pyro? Yes, I did, but we are not using it. We don't want the pyro. So, saving that, we did the cables today, though. Good day, Gelmot. Sorry. So we open that scene here. Then we activate the moths. And then we open the cable sim. And then we copy all of that. And one of those. Right. Ah, sweet. Okay. So all of you get one of these. Oops. And then we say cables. Also, wait, how are they? Are the points, I mean. Oh, they're quite pointy. So can we actually say B-spline once again and then uniform and say 1 or something? Okay. The moment of truth. How will that look? How many more such renders will there be? This is gonna be maybe one, but I guess that's the last one, probably. I don't know. What you need to look for is sedan cars. A category Yaris is a hatchback with a smaller trunk and tight space inside. What is a sedan? Isn't that also like a sedan? Interesting. Didn't know that. Oh, limousine. A limo. All right. So there's a German term for that. Meets. Also, what's that? Okay, there's something off. What the hell is going on here? What the heck is that? Oh, it's velocity. Okay, so let's not do that. Okay, no, it's still doing that. Ghost cable. Why though? Octane object tag. Yeah, probably. It's a good idea. Yeah. Strange though. Interesting. Interesting. Also, what is if we just give them like SSS material? Hey, what's the issue? Oh, nothing really. We had like a cable SIM, right? And then we took a static cable from there, from that SIM, and put it in here, and it had like motion blur. For some reason, it had like the motion blur data from that cable. It was like glitching out and looked like a ghost cable. I probably missed it, but what does the 876 stand for? So that's a union in Delphi. It's like a union organization, like a workers' organization. That's the Delphi local 876. And it's like kind of a gang, really. So yeah, unionize people. Lefty Cornelius is back. All right. So do we have cables? I first thought you want to sell a piece for 876 salt. I would be fine. No, soul is actually character, so it has nothing to do with the with the currency. So cables it is. All right, and we can give each cable like no, wait. So they don't have to be all that. So one is white, then there will be, let's try that. How would that look? SSS. Was here, is it ghosting again? No, it's not. Never mind. Or is it? No, that's just light. Okay. What's with the music though? Okay, so we have this cable. Let's say cable white. And let's do cable orange. So that's that one, and that's the other one. Ah, no, okay. So cable orange will be this. Right, and then we do cable blue, which will be this. Oh, blue is turning into green. Interesting. So let's do more like a reddish. Red tint. Yeah, that's better. This is looking so messed up. Also dust. You need to dust them up. What happened to the smoke idea? So smoke is fine and all, but it's just not holding up in a high-res situation. Also, it renders quite long. So not that I shy away from long render times, but I don't know. It's just not. You can't sim something on a GPU that is holding up in 8K, and I don't want to learn Houdini now, right now. So maybe soon. I don't know. So for now, we'll leave it like that. How would it look if we do both blue? Oh, and there is another orange one. Wait, didn't we have like... like that? No, wait. Sorry. So that goes here. And that goes here. Oh, okay, then we can sadly see the light source. In my opinion, to make cool smoke in Houdini, it's enough to watch one video on YouTube. I also did not study Houdini, but somehow it looks but somehow it took to create high-res smoke. I don't think that it's that easy. But I just don't want to do that right now. I will just use C4D for now. All right, can we go in here and then focus on this part? How will that look? Huh. There we go. Oh, that bokeh. Wait, we need to do something about that. Also, maybe we should do that here too. Well, that's some anamorphic DOF. Very strong. What if we go to 8? Oh, that's kind of nice. Is it in the space now with the moon in the back? Or it's just the light source? So we would need to alter that. So we could do light for cam 1 and light for cam 2. So in this case we would just... which one is it actually? It's that one. So in this case we could just move it back probably. Right, and we just do... Whoops. Okay, yeah, but this would be, I don't know, 16 even. Very nice. Very nice. Why not just hide the light? You want a perfectly accurate scene? Yes, but you can also do that. Hide the light. Wait, how would that look if we... which one is it actually? Is it that one? Yes. Like that, you mean? I mean, yeah. It's probably easier that way, right? Also, all the cables need caps. And here we could do the smoke. Okay, now I press the button. Did it crash? No. Here we can do the smoke without without having to think about the resolution. Right, let's check how that looks in that cam. Mm. From far away it looks cool, but not up close. Have you tried the light linking on volumes? No. Why though? Why? The volume isn't a problem. Or what do you mean, Omega Fox? So the problem is the resolution of the VDB. You can exclude the light from a volume, for example. Yeah, but the light is not the problem. That has nothing to do with the light. So the reason we are not using the pyro is not the lighting, or that we have a light in the scene that we don't want to see or something. You are missing information. We don't use the pyro or the VDB, the resulting VDB, because the simulation resolution isn't high enough for us to use in here. So you can, like, light that doesn't do anything really. It's just light. Light is fine. It looks okay for me. Now I'm thinking, hey, I need the pyro back. Now, both cables and pyro look kinda nice. Yeah, I tried it with noise. Raphael had a setup with that. And it's better, but it's still not like not there yet. But hey, let's try. So how does that work in the OSL? OSL displacement? Is it just that? Also, can we disable everything else? Have you tried making the voxel size smaller? Yes. In the simulation. But you can't because you run out of VRAM if you calculate that on the GPU. Like the sampling, the step length in here is already at the minimum. You can't go lower than 0.01. Okay, so where do we have like blotchiness? Alright, so here we are seeing how we have not a rough resolution. So it looks like an upscaled image, kind of, you see? It's all blotchy and... So here, I don't know. What's that? Displacer is the strength of that, right? Is there a help article? Probably not, right? No. Alright. So if we set it to 1, how does that look? Amount. Yeah, like I think if you want like really high res pyrosims, you need to go with you need like you need to use the CPU. Don't hesitate to go with extreme is like 50 in intensity. Here's no intensity. You mean amount or displacer? Okay, let's do 50. And it crashed. Well, thanks, Omega Fox. Okay. Yeah, fuck off now. And yes, I don't want to wait. Oh, it's not responding. Interesting. When is the 2022 coming out actually? For shouldn't be soon. Should be soon, right? Could be tomorrow. Oh, okay. Like a stable. Oh, so many caustics incoming, guys. All right. I don't know. 50. Let's hope for the best. We already have at release candidate 3 and there's no really bugs there. Interesting. So that means next project is gonna be with the new kernel. Right, there's that new kernel coming. Excited. So will it crash? Maybe 50 is too much. We should bring Ahmed here to watch you crash it in real time. Actually, I think Otoy has some of my scenes for that purpose. I think they optimized at some point for bigger scenes and were like, yeah, give us the scene and we see how we can break Octane. I mean, they're all super unoptimized and shitty setup, right? So, okay, we have it set to 50 now. Maybe we should turn all of that off and go closer and then see how that looks. The funny thing is, like back then, 608880 was so unperformant and was just crashing all time, and now it runs butter smooth because the hardware is just better. Oh no, I saved. Still looks low res. Wait, there was that one thing I tried with Raphael. Let's try that again. So I had that scene It was off stream. Where I had like the pyro hat. I don't know which one it is. Is it that one? Okay, no, that's not that one. Or is it? Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so here we had different sized noises going into the channel mixer, going into a range, and then into the displacement. So you're on S24, yes. So the idea is that we could maybe select hierarchy, copy that. All right. And then we go to not this one. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Right. Smoke. Okay. Right, and then we go here. And then let's try that again. Oh, that was... Wait. I don't know. I don't know if Ahmed would like that. I don't know if he took it. I complained to him about the fact that there's this window opening and asking you for texture when you have an image texture node and drag it into here, and then it creates an absolute path and not a local path where it just gives you the file name pretty much, and that that creates more work. And I don't know if how good he took that. All right, give me some resolution. This setup is basically the OSL but with Octane nodes. Okay, let's try it with the setup, with the setup without the Octane nodes. Maybe that works. Like you get a lot of resolution through that. It's just fake. Aha! But here you can see it. Can you guys see it? The detail. So you have detail. It's just fake detail, but it's there. I mean, that would be a way. It's gonna render forever though. So you're pretty much just displacing the inputs and having extreme fine detail. And if you set it low enough to 0.01, it will be crazy. Also, the secondary PC isn't even on. Oh, where did that smoke come from? Yeah, we did that yesterday. And I reactivated it. I mean, we can try with this. It's Pyro. Ambergen can't do that, what I want to do. We tried yesterday. It's, you can only have one object in there, and that means you can't import two different assets with not non-primitive geometry. Oops. Where is OBS? There it is. Hello. Okay, it sure takes its time. So, here. Also, wait, I will take all, turn on the secondary PC. Just a second. La, 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 la. Oh, that SSS on the zip ties. Yes. SSS is truly the best thing that ever happened to 3D. I am still not sure. I am still not sure. I don't know. It looks very steamy, but that's okay. But yeah, we can reduce it even further. Is the smoke from burning cables or just background smoke? Oh, I don't know what you mean. It's a smoke sim. It's the neon tubes that are outputting that. Wait, we can do... 500. That's very dense. If we set it to 4, all of a sudden it's not that dense anymore. Wait, what if we set it to 5,000? Jesus, crazy. It's very fast too now. And that's pretty much the control dial for the resolution of the fog, right? Oh, hello. I would try it with the volume ramp gradient. No. I have not. What is that? Is that something that goes into the scattering? Ooh. Is that something here and then volume gradient? Is there scattering medium? No, right? Which gradient are we using? Wait. So it's a is that the volume gradient? Is that the one? Volume ramp? It's not called volume ramp in here. There's only gradient, which is a ramp, but is that it? Omega Fox, do you mean that? Well, let's try that. So what is that doing? Also, can we go 0 again? Oh, hello. Interesting. So that's for the scattering, right? No, I need like an idea what it does. So if I set that to pink, I will do this. Okay, this is doing nothing. So wait, how... When this is black, what does it do? So wait, if this is white, what does it do? Wait, radial. I can't, like, I need, like, to visualize that in my head before I know what I'm doing here. I don't get it, why this is... Like, if we do that... That I don't get. Oh Jesus, what is happening now? So this does not work with color gradients, you say? So you would say so everything on the right means outside of the volume, and that's the inside of the volume then, the left side. That means if we do this, wait, this doesn't make any sense to me right now. I'm sorry, it's just confusing. Also linear, what's radial? Linear, radial, doesn't do anything. Also, this is just the scattering, right? Then we have emission and absorption. So absorption is when we do that, it's black and it doesn't absorb anything. Then it's white. Okay, here we can also do that. So let's just kill that for now, clear that. Right, so we are back here. And then we go again, volume gradient. That's the absorption ramp. Okay. Color should work here though, right? So that's outside of the volume and that's inside of the volume. So if we change that, that's outside, that's inside. So that means inside now is blue. No. And if we do pink here, it turns pink. Okay, yeah, at least that works. Jesus, look at that. It's going from 0 to 1. Isn't that 0 to 10? What's the max value doing? Shouldn't that be 0 to 10? Oh ho ho. I can send you a scene if you want to understand the power of it. I have to figure that out myself. It doesn't do anything if I have a scene just like that and then play around with that. I think I need to play around with it myself. So let's do this instead, right? So right now it doesn't do really anything that I need, and I can't like figure out which part is which. Is it going... So you say it's going from the inside out, but you can't really see that here. It's just confusing. That's like a thing I don't like about Octane sometimes. Just like all these dials and there's like no real... I need to visualize that in my hand. But it's, I mean, it's not an Octane thing. It's just like 3D in general. Also, when I put like just 1% in here, it's going crazy. Does it do that when I do 10 as well? No. Doesn't do anything right now. Interesting. So yeah. Is there a manual thing about that? Nope. Alright, so the help doesn't work. The help isn't helping. You say I should do it more with a scattering. So scattering is the answer to all my problems. Omega, it doesn't help me if you say move that slider to there, do that and that. It's not gonna work. It's like giving me numeric values isn't like explaining stuff. So what should I do, like that? Ah, okay, so it's eating that from the outside. But why isn't that in the manual? That looks odd. I don't know. They're redoing the documentation. Okay. But does that change the scattering? Because now it's just, it feels like it's just missing. So it's not like really, so it's changing the scattering from outside to inside, right? But it's not clipping it away, really. Or is it? Wait, I have to try something. So when the scattering is set to completely black, does that mean that the volume is just gone? Is that the same thing? No, it's still there, right? Yeah, it's still there. So we have like shadow and stuff, but it's not visible. So that can't be accurate. Wait, let me think. So if I have a volume that's not scattering at all, is it a volume still? Or questions? I don't know. So a volume is basically small particles of stuff that scatter the light. That means if the particles are not scattering the light, they are just very dense and don't reflect much light. But the particles are still there. So that means if we turn off scattering, or that means the particles are still there, but they're just not transporting the light. So, but this is nothing that's there in reality, right? So if we have 100% scattering and then use that, is that realistic? Probably not, right? Also, does that help now? No. Okay. I just try to make sense of that. It's erasing the blockiness at least. No, it's not. What blockiness? I don't understand. It's still there. It's also blocky inside, so... Try that again. Maybe it's working if we do it like really high res. Hello Rusk56, thank you so much for Prime sub. Oh, now it makes more sense. Okay, here it really looks like it's clipping that away though. The problem is it's so dark. How would you bypass that really? Can you just do this? No. So it's getting so gray, you know, Omega? I wonder what that is. Like, for example, if, let's just imagine I would want to keep like the overall brightness here. And then I do this. It gets so dark. Is that something you can bypass somehow? Maybe just turn it white. Oh yes, look. Okay, answer question. Okay, never mind. So if we say now, I'm still not sure I'm a fan of that. What if we don't use the ramp? Okay, then it's like that. This kind of nonsense is why I don't bother with VDBs. I mean, like having that smoke and stuff in 3D, it's cool, but it's also hard to do. It's heavy. Maybe you should resim everything. volume shading. Oh, that's called volume shading. So wait, if I set it to 0.01, like really high res, and then set it to 9999. So now it's really dense. Does it go higher than this? 20k? No, 10k is the max. Omega Fox, by the way, I appreciate all the help. It's just my own stupidity, so don't get it the wrong way, please. Just I'm too stupid for stuff. Always remind yourself that it's not the problem. You are not the problem. I am the problem. Boy. I need to eat another candy. I feel bad for disturbing your workflow. No, it's fine. Disturb all you want. Turn it the font. Thank you so much for a Prime sub. That's so kind of you guys. Now it looks like a cloud. A really fluffy cloud. Wait, is the scattering also at 100%? Yes. 100% scattering. It looks like a Moth rendering now. Really? Does he do that stuff? Jesus, look at it. The scattering phase. Creating problems. And this is it without. Cloud series by Moth. Oh! Yeah. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, did he use my texture for that? Nah, I don't think so. Or did he? Maybe. That's the Moth. Might actually be a little bit too much. Like this here, that's too much. Okay, back to the drawing board, guys. I think we will try without the cloud. I'm just not smart enough for that shit yet. I will learn. Usually takes years until I am smart enough for something. Like, I started using ZBrush, for example, not on a regular basis, but like in projects with this piece here, right? So that's the first time I used ZBrush on something. And I'm still not good at it after all these years. How old is that now? I don't know, it's old. It's still from V-Ray days. V-Ray. V-Ray. Okie dokie. We open the cable sim again. Yes, sir. So, this guy, you go away. Okay, and I think we just gonna make some of these easier. Right, so we clear the cache. And then this one, for example, that's just too complicated. So when we just delete a few, right? Also maybe this one. Perfect. Using V-Ray 6 now with C4D is so much better than 3.7. I haven't used 3.7. I have no idea. The last one I used was 1.8. It was the big release. Like back then, everyone was waiting. There was like so many promises. It was like, oh, that's the biggest release. Finally, C4D gets all the nice stuff from the core, the main V-Ray, right? And we have like, I don't know, all kinds of crazy stuff. And we were all on V-Ray 1.2.6.1, right? And it took them years, like 2.5 years or 3 years to create that. And it was always delayed and excuses here and excuses there. And then the release day came and everyone was crazy about it. Like really crazy. And then it was released and it was so buggy and so messy that I stopped doing 3D for like half a year. It was just like, nope, still using it at work still, but it was horrible. And then I bought a new PC. And then I used Octane. Octane 2 point something I started with. And I did my very first Octane piece, the big piece, with the Octane 3 Alpha. And I am an Octane user since then. Chaos Group have done a really good job of rewriting it and keeping the features flowing. Yeah, I heard that it's not a Laub Lab anymore. Which is good. I mean, also, I think it was just too much for Laub Lab. Like, not that they are bad people or anything. I think it was just too many people relying on it and too much responsibility. What's the date of your first Octane piece? The year? 2015, 2016. So I started in 2015. And I finished it in 2016. So, I mean, it's getting easier if I do it like that, right? Shall we try? Also, it's this one again. So we need to No. Clear these. Omega Fox, how long are you with Otoy actually? Or you're not with Otoy? Or I don't know. I don't even know the power structures there. Is RNDR its own company? I don't know. I just want them to finally add the anime kernel for Octane. It's been so long, I don't want to familiarize myself with Blender just yet. Oh no, Blender. I didn't know that was like in the works. With RNDR 2 years and I joined Otoy in June. Oh nice. Fun fact, I laid my eyes on Octane because of Gronk. What? He shared the Octane rendering of the LKW driving through the countryside. Oh yes. Really? Why did he share that? Gronk of all people? Like, not that it's a bad thing, but you wouldn't think that someone like him is like into render engines, right? Oh. Okay, here's also something that's bad. So hue. Oh, and this one still works. Good. Your first Octane piece was made when I finished my college. Oh, really? I think... Wait, what? Was there something before 52 Hertz? I don't think so. So like I did like tests with Octane for like a couple months. So yeah, my last bigger project with V-Ray was this one that I remember. It was horrible, complicated at some point. Doesn't look like it, but it was. And after that, there was like a break. And I remember it. So I bought a new PC. And Raphael, like the PC I had then had 12 gigs of system memory, 12 gigabytes. And it's an Intel 36 something, 6006, I don't know. It's just like an i7 960, 4 cores, and the worst graphics card you can imagine. Like back then it was fast, but nothing with like GPU rendering. And then I bought a PC with with an AMD card, and I couldn't use Octane. And then I bought, like just a year later, I bought a 960. It was, I think. Or was it? Yeah. GTX 960. I bought that to play GTA 5. And with that 960, I tried the... No. So you used ProRenner for a year? No. I still used V-Ray, but for jobs, but like the last public project I shared and have in my portfolio with V-Ray is this one. And so the 960 I used to just do tests, small tests, right? And play around with Octane. And Raphael showed me that, and I just what I did pretty much for like a few months was like glass spheres and area lights and playing around with that and rendering caustics and having that IPR. It was so refreshing. So you didn't have that in V-Ray back then. And then I bought 2 Titan X cards. And a little bit after that, I also bought a 980 Ti. And then I think Jules sent me a 1080 Ti. Like, I don't know, sometime later. And then I had like 4 cards all in one PC. And I think I rendered this one with the 2 Titan X's. First Octane was V2 on a GTX 670. Yeah, I think Raphael did the same. I started using Octane on a 1050 Ti laptop. Oh, Jesus. that's slow. But yeah, the 960. But I didn't do that with the 960. That was 2 Titans with 12 gigs. And the same cards, like the exact same setup, also did this one. And it was barely doable. And now I can just render that, like, doesn't even matter. Also this one, you would think that this has like huge VRAM implications. It was fine. It was just like 8 gigs. Was pretty doable. My first time with Octane was on a GTX 980. Yeah, that must have been around the same time then. Okay, so it's a little less busy now. So I'm still thinking that maybe that needs to be moved. Is there like a... No. When I started Octane, you were my first masterclass explaining the 6088 process. Really? Can't believe so many people watched that. It's just like so unprofessional. Yeah, back then, that's also interesting. Like oh, I didn't have Octane installed for that version, but back then, that like priority thing, I still used that heavily. So I could like watch videos on a second monitor or something on the side. But today, for some reason, that isn't a thing anymore. I never used that. Like display cards. Back then, I still had that 960 as the 980 Ti. In the first machine that was mainly like a display card that I could occasionally use for rendering as well. But display cards, I would never do that these days. This is just, I don't know. Back then, the cards weren't fast enough. And you could feel that. Like imagine rendering the CORNERSTORE in with like these old cards. It would take forever, like a week or something. What a nightmare. Okay, so this one. I don't know. What is it doing? Shall we cache it? Let's check how it looks cached. A 4090 Ti, 4090 is 12 times faster than a Titan X. That's crazy, right? I know Paddy from R&DR, also Otoy. Didn't he have like that rig with like 1080 Ti's. Like that. It was like a crazy expensive test rig to test stuff. I don't know for what it actually was. 17, yeah. He rendered 6088 AD for that, with that, for just shits and giggles, I guess. And you could probably, I don't know, I didn't do the math, but you could probably replace it with like 34090s now or something like that. Does he still have that? Is that still a thing, or did he disassemble that? Render 1 is the name. Oh yeah, R&DR1. Did he, was that, oh yeah, that was the actual first node, right? Wasn't that the first R&DR node? Or something like that? Can't wait to sell my 10 gigabyte 3080s. Such a shame they're released with only 10 gigabytes of VRAM. Oh yeah, that's too little. The goal was to be in the top of the dashboard. Well, that's quite a lot of money. Is he like rich or something? Sorry. Imagine R&DR2 if it ever gets born. I mean, you could do that. That's a problem you can solve with just throwing money at it. It's actually very doable. I mean, there are certain problems you can't solve with money, but this is one you can solve with money. Right, wait. Okay, 324. Are we happy with that? That's the question. Does that still work? It kinda does. 20k octane bench. I mean, what is the number one currently? Octane bench. Let's check. 13k. I mean, here you have it pretty much, right? But who did that? Like, is that like some reseller who just thought, hey, let's do that? So they also need 20 in one rig. How do you even do that? 20 PCIe? PCIe motherboard. I don't know. PCIe slots? Do you call it that? Server motherboard. Something like that. Well, here we go. So yeah, it's some server grade stuff, probably. Network render, I don't think network is possible over Octane Bench. Because then you could do even more. So yeah, you would have something like that with riser cards or something. You can probably split 16 slots down to 8 slots or something. And it's like some server grade shit. And then you just have these cards with PCIe extenders, I would say. Then you have to troubleshoot that forever so it runs stable, and then I guess it's easy. It's just expensive. I wonder how would you even build that? Do you just put them side by side and cool them with like a server grade? You need a motherboard with 2 CPUs, I guess. Yeah, that's for sure. People who are into Octane Bench do really weird hardware setups I don't understand. Imagine being these guys. Like, he had 22, but he had bad luck because like they didn't run as cool or something. Or there's like some other bottleneck. Maybe it's the same guy actually. So 8 RTX 4090s. Oh, imagine having 7 of those. Oh, there it is. That would be something, right? 2 people. It's sad that there is no like that they could like feature request, because since we have some people from Otoy here in the chat, that like Octane Bench, but you can leave a note and say, hey, I want to greet my mom and my parents and my sister, and by the way, I'm the best. I have the best hardware. Visit my Twitter account, right? Because I want to know who that is. I want to know who these people are. So, I mean that somebody must know who these people are, right? It's not like there's like probably 1 to 3 setups like that in Europe. It's just like, so that narrows it down, really. Didn't like Nvidia even use like a server cluster for Octane once, like just for shits and giggles, but didn't like put it on in the top list for like security reasons or something? I don't know. I heard that somewhere that they just like let like some, was it Octane Bench or some benchmark tool, let it run on like a big cluster, and it just broke every record. Kingpin, isn't Kingpin like a CPU overclocking guy? I don't know. I'm not like into overclocking, so I have no idea. On the old Nvidia presentation with Jules, probably, but it was years ago. Yeah, it's some time ago. It's not like recently. Sorry. I don't quite remember. He did a crazy liquid nitrogen cooled rig that he pushed to like 300% or something. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Like, do you know Der Bauer? That German guy? He's also like into overclocking and stuff. And they just buy like, or they even get these CPUs from Intel and stuff, and they just break them. So they have like 20 of those lying around, and they just destroy them. I don't know. Is that here? Do I want that? Is that something I'm... Or is that too busy still? And maybe that down here is too busy. So let's touch that again. Right, so that's that. Oopsie. Oopsie. Oh, by the way, Dino, are you still here? I have a question. So, just in case you want to answer that. So you are a long-time 3D artist, right? So for many, many years. When was the point where you just like started 3D? Where you were like, yep, that's what I'm gonna do with my life. Do you remember that? Maybe you told me already, but I forgot. I was just thinking about that. Right, so that's it. Okay, so these we need to... No, clear these. And there was also another one. Which one though? Is it that one? Or another one? This one, I think, right? I mean, we can easily test. Okay. Let us... Oh, by the way, hi Dizzy. Didn't say hello. Just noticed you are in here. Alright, so caching that. Hope you've been well. Off topic, what do you call a real life item frame? Ah, okay. Yeah, friend, like it's a 3D picture frame. Sometimes, like a friend of mine, like Lucas, has some of them for old school PC games that came on discs. Started doing 2D artwork in Photoshop in 2002. Loved texturing back then. After study, I started 2009 work as a 2D motion artist, dabbling in 3D X particles. Brought me over from After Effects to C4D. Octane brought me back to shading and lighting around 2015. Oh yes, Dino. You were the guy on Design Nation, right? With a tree. That tree thing. Wait, Dino. Is that here somewhere? You know what I'm talking about, Dino. I'm looking in Google right now. I can't find it. Yeah, that's very old. You told me one day that it's that you made that, and I remember seeing that on Design Nation. And Design Nation was always the place for me where I like they had like these award things, and whenever I published something, I got that award and was like, yeah, it's just for the ego. and there was that thing with you did like these photo manipulations, and they were like really good. I tried to copy that one time, and I couldn't do it. When did you start, Cornelius? I started in 2003. Raphael started in like 99 or something, I think. But yeah, 2003, I started with like Photoshop stuff, and in 2004, I started with 3D. Panosa, hi, has been lurking for the last hour. I used to do 3D. Oh, welcome, by the way, Panosa, and thanks for checking in. Hi, I have been lurking on the last hour. I used to do 3D back in 94 when you didn't really use the mouse. 3D Studio, MS-DOS, and first version of Symfony, but changed to designer and now developer. Oh, so you're a developer. What are you developing? Panosa, I'm curious. I was 6 back then. Damn. Well, that's okay. You're probably also a little bit younger than me, Dizzy. Oh! Look at that. Well, that's different now. Web developer. All right. Yes! This one! There it is! But I stole that, like these paintbrush stuff. I stole that. I still have pictures where I used that technique. Epic. That's so old. Yeah, back in the day. It's probably also... This is probably 100% resolution, right? So you just did it in that resolution. By the way, I made a new DeviantArt account just like 2 weeks ago. But DeviantArt isn't like... It's not that great anymore. So wait. I see. So that's that. Oh, it's glitching through there. Well, that's not great. See that? Okay, let's resim that. But with, I don't know, 3. Can we clear cache and then cache the whole scene? My dad gave me a copy of Photoshop 7 when I was 12 in 2007. One day I realized that all these artworks on Behance were not created in Photoshop, but instead C4D. That's when I realized I know what I must be done. Yeah, I have like similar experience. So my stepdad back then gave me Photoshop 7 because he owned like a print shop, like a bigger one, and yeah, he had like Photoshop lying around, and I used that to create profile pictures for people in a BitTorrent forum. So I was a moderator in a BitTorrent forum back then, and I used that to create like signature pieces, like these images that people put into signatures and stuff. That's how I started. The funny thing is I still have 3ds Max models from 98. I refuse to open them. Should have seen my mom entering the bathroom when I did those photos for the artworks. Oh, Kaius started out with signatures in GFX sector.de. Oh, I didn't know that. I started on gfxdesigner.net, gfxscene.de, and the best one was gfx24.de. Those Photoshop artworks brought me into the university when my grade was not good enough, so they were worth it. GFX designer. All these German GFX. They all had GFX in their name. Reese of Ref, do you know that like actually if you go to C4D network, so that's the forum that still exists from that time, where I'm still active. Can you see that? Where is the IMR? Is there IMR? Where's IMR? IMR. Sorry, it's like that's the German forum here. Jesus. Okay, anyway, in the profile it says registered in 2006 or something. So it's really old. Next you tell me you still know 3D Cafe. Actually, I don't know. Was I in 3D Cafe? I don't think so. 3D Cafe doesn't tell me anything. Jesus, that's bugging out. I wonder why that is. Why it's swinging so much. Registered 29th of June 2006. Nice. Yeah, but I think they had like a data, like actually registered before that, and they just set that date for everyone who was active in the forum at that point in time. .3D Cafe, I think I was in there. There was also that digital art forum. I think it was just called Digital Art Forum. Yeah, that still exists. But it looks dead. I think it didn't survive. Also, like there was like an American forum, were Mache and the others, like Craig Mullins and everyone, like all the big concept designers these days, where they had their start pretty much. And that was also like a normal online forum, like you would find them, like find hundreds of them, like back in the day. It's kind of sad that this is not a thing anymore, right? Well, it's a little bit too like that, maybe. Jesus. Actually, that is okay. Or maybe. Oh, actually, maybe that. That looks kind of nice. I don't know if smoothing iterations help. Maybe, right? Oh, Jesus. What is that? Okay. I mean, you can try it. I start wondering what your username is over there. It must be Ima. Something like that. Back in the day, all my name was Ima everywhere. It's jittering because of the electricity. What candy is being schnabuliert right there? Vegan Fritz. Frit. They are new apparently. But it's empty now. Oopsie. I'm not vegan, but sometimes I eat vegan food. Sometimes I get these vegetarian meat substitutes. There are sometimes some that are really, really nice. Same register date, so I guess it's really like that. I think this might have been the time where the current server software was set up by Marcus Phil. Yeah, I think it was. So wait, is there C4D Cafe? No, C4D Cafe. Wait, what forum are you talking about? Reserved. Oh Jesus, even worse now. Yeah, now it's Very glitchy. Wait, also what's going on here? Oh, it's not attached anymore. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this is glitching through there though. I don't know why. See? Whoop. That's not good. Let's do 4. C4D network where I'm admin. Oh, okay. Like, I'm actually not that active there anymore. I'm just reading sometimes. So I'm a silent reader in C4D network. Wait, is the smoothing stuff, is that because of that? No, wait, it was here, right? Can still do that. Okay. Let's try it. It is back to the original users, Mark, Freddy, and some others old school C4D users. But still very helpful if you got a question concerning C4D. Yes. But there was like this one guy. What name was it? I don't remember. He was just opening a thread for everything. And it was always questions like, yeah, my computer doesn't turn on. How can it be? And that's it. And then people were like, well, we need some more information. And then he was all snappy and like bitchy about it. Who was that? It wasn't even that long ago. It's just recently. I think he just stopped posting. Like you could like clearly read how annoyed people were by that. This was just. Who was that? So it's not. That's like half a year ago maybe. And he had like the record of opening threads in the whole forum, I think. I don't remember. I find out and I will tell you. By the way, Reese of Rev, when was the last time we saw each other on one occasion, right? It was a user meeting. Was that Hamburg? Or a different one? The one where I was stranded in Dortmund for almost the whole day. Ah, that was so nice. I still remember the famous number plate embossing thread with hundreds of posts because it was never realistic enough for the thread opener. That's so German. Okay, so that bug here is back. And I think that's because of the smoothing iterations. So I guess I will do that. What is damping actually? Okay, it's set to 2 by default. What is velocity clamp? Okay. Well. I think this thread has been used to troll the opener after a while because it was completely irrelevant. It was just a few pixels in the fire end. Who was the guy doing that? Was that Freddy? Number plate sounds like Freddy. Okay, then I don't know. I don't remember. Was it me? Did I do number plates? No, I didn't know. I never did a number plate. Simulating. He knows what to do to achieve his desired result. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Nice. Nice. Please look good. Yeah, I can live with that. Oh no, it's glitching through again. No. Why? How many do we still have to do? What is that? Scene scale absolute? It's still going through. Or is it? Yeah. Maybe you need to remesh that. Wait. And here we do the remesher. No, where's the remesher? Is there here? Here we have the remesher. More collision passes. Yeah, that's already so many. I don't know how many I can do. Oh, that's high poly. Maybe that's too high poly. Can we do 5%? Yes. I had 40 on a scene last night. It was just working fine. Really? All right. There goes nothing, right? Seems to work just fine. Okay, thank you for that. Let's just try it. Let's check social media. Social media. Impfnebenwirkungen, side effects are kicking in. I'll go take a nap. Have a great rest of the day, my dudes, and thanks for the stream. Take care, Abu. Sleep tight and be safe. So, vaccination side effects. By the way, turning computer on and off, did you watch the IT crowd? Nope, didn't do that. I watched a few episodes though. It's quite funny. What is that? That's That's a German word for side effects from vaccination. Wait. Wasn't there like just one that was super nice? Like here. This one. Frame 9. 9999. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Don't clip that, please. Bye for now. Time for some food. Thanks for the stream. Oh, I have to hydrate too. So let's say I will hydrate and go away for a while. just a second. So just in case nobody knows what I just referenced, right? That's good. That's very good. So be right back. Hello. Daddy is back. All right. Time for another coffee. Well, that's also nice. Okay, let's do that one. So, current state to object, which is the bottom one, as it always is. And from here we go save that. And then, yeah, open S24 again. Mhm. Oh, these also not a good idea. Old. New. Double D cables. Interesting. Right, so that's that one. Oh, it still works. Epic. Let's listen to some Lucas, shall we? We didn't do that in a while. It's getting boring, I know, but... Ooh. By the way, we need to set those all to B-spline and then uniform 1 is fine, I think. Can we also do that? Yes, we can. Does the number 876 have a special meaning? Yes, it does. You want to know that special meaning? It's a union. Something a Gewerkschaft. It's not your birthday. No, it's not. Can we make that even brighter? I'm thinking of something. So, wait. Can't we just use frame number 5 or something? Frame number 10. Start 0 and 10. I don't know. And then we go in here. We use the displacement. Yes. Yeah, okay, that's all fine. Just want to see how that would look. Oh, it's just that. It's just like a little crown made of clouds. Look at that. So when we set that to 10, okay. Hey Zomax, do you know any good tutorials to learn Fusion 360? Sadly not. I think I just Googled something. It was just like I didn't bookmark anything. Is Marco still here? Marco, are you here? Are you in the chat? Maybe you know something. Marco does a lot of Fusion. I don't know if he does a lot of that, but he knows more than I do. Funny name, my name is Marco. Oh, yeah, then different Marco. Do you think so, Meets? There are some on LearnScrat. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. I don't know, I don't like it. But maybe need a different frame. Can use frame 15. Actually, we could also just use all of them. More thickness, you say? Nah. Wait. Is there a way to fade the smoke from the top? Probably. But I'm not sure I'm liking that anyway. I don't think it's the right thing, to be honest. I have a different idea, though. What if we just use a normal volume? So we could also just do that. go back to frame 18. I don't know. Also like, eh. Oh. Okay. They're having a sale. Mayo should watch it too. Oh, we have that rim here. That's not good. Does that need to be taller? I think it does. I prefer my biodynamic. Same. Biodynamic. My favorite. Actually, I'm liking that. So that's like the densest smoke we can think of. Okay, no, that's taking too long. That's from the top. Where is the camera actually? Is that the camera? Oh, okay. We are peeking inside of it. Also, is there a way to just like that? That would be nice. How do you do this little hair on your renders? Scatter? Yes. Scatter all the way. Also, can we scatter more? Oh yeah, look. Scatter, scatter, scatter. So, I don't know if that's the way to go though, but I kind of like that. So how does it look from below? Ooh. Look at that. But I think that looked better without, right? Yeah. So that's without. And that's with. I know, I like them both, that's the problem. That's the problem. I mean, there's also, I can just render them both. That's also fine. So, I need to do stuff. So that's... I don't know why it does that, by the way. It just wiggles the cables around. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I think we can use that though. Right. Then just connect objects and delete. Yes, sir. So that's the cable proxy now. Cable proxy. So we just do that again. Cables. Oh, maybe we should turn all of them on again. Also, fog gives room for the light to appear in the frame and not just get lost in the pitch black. Yeah. I don't know. We can try. We will try. So, let's just need to check how that looks with the little hairs and everything. Oh, what's back there? What's that? What? Oh, okay, I know. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's this one. Are they fused? I hope not. But they might be. Also, you go away. If I do that now, it will just select everything. Almost. Okay, so that's everything proxy. That sucks, because now I have to do that all over again. So that means we just take that. Wait, do we have glass? We have glass, right? That means everything else is just this. Neon tubes? No. Glass tubes. No. Is it really just that? It is. Alright, that means not the cables, but all of that. Holders, all of that will just go into a volume builder, and then in a volume measure, and then high-res AF, as they say. Alright. I guess that's not the way to do it. That's the way to do it. 0.1, is that working? Yeah, looks like it. 0.05. And then it gives me the warning. Be like, no! No! Bad! Okay. But yeah, let's work with that. And that's everything. Proxy. So scatter, glass, cables, everything else. There we go. I think we can just put that in there and be happy. Okie dokie. Whoops. Cables. Wait, can't we just do that without the DOF? There it is. So that's too many medium cables. Stone's tiny though. These we can push back to 1. Oh. Oops. Okay, hair tiny is 1.5. Let's do 0.75. Okay, nice. Let's check here how that looks. Probably shit. Okay, it's a little bit too much. That means Stone's tiny is 250k. Let's do 165,000. Also the hair we dial down from, let's go back to 90k. Okay. And that's that with DDoF. Nice. Hello, Connor. How is it going? Busy, busy. That's fine. Being busy keeps the mind steady. This looks fantastic for your information. Thank you very much. It was quite a struggle, so I like it too. The cables are looking cool. We have one version with fog, like this, and one without, like the one you just saw. Which one do you like more? Okay, it needs to up. Oh god, whenever I move the mouse, it updates that. Why? Don't update. Alright, so here you can see it. Fog or no fog? Kinda like the fog. Maybe we can dial down the fog a little bit. So it's now density 1. What if we do density 0.5? Okay, I can't see a difference. 0.1. Okay, yeah, that's a little less fog. You decided no fire? Yes, no fire. No fire. mean, it's still looking pretty epic. No fog, you say? Also like no fog. That's no fog. Maybe I should do both. I wonder if I added AOV now with a fog mask. How do I render that then? Because the light passes would include the fog. Can I just exclude the fog? So if I have volume, would that be volume, mask, and volume? Oh, Jesus, that's volume twice. So that's volume. If I enable that, that looks kind of like that. So it's everything except the volume. Like, no, the other way around. And then I have the mask. Could I just use that mask to mask out the complete volume? Difficult. In any case, let's set up AOVs anyway. That means that we need that. And here we want the ID. That's number 6. Okay, let's do number 1 instead. Number 1 here. And our lights. Where is the light? It's here. That's number 2. That's number 3. And that's number 4. So light. Oops. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. No sunlight. So that's 1. Just that. Number 2 is just that. Just that. And just that. Sick. Okay, and then post. Hello, Dammrich. How is it going? Oh, Dammrich. I need a opinion. Do you like the fog more? So keep that in mind, right? So you see that fog. Just wait a little bit. So that's the fog. And that's without the fog. What do you like more? Usually when there's like two options and you can't decide, that means neither of them is good. So, it's running, right? So in the fog image was still some noise. Yeah. I know it's not an easy task. But it's very doable to just render both of them. Like one with fog and one without. So yeah, this obviously goes more towards the others. Just like, I mean, you could re-render everything else with fog, but yeah, maybe not. You like the fog one more? What the fuck? So yeah, fog. I mean, can have fog. We don't have to use. We don't have to make sure that it looks all like that. Cool thing is with post work, it's like super grainy, this one. I really like that. It's just extremely grainy. They're not at the bottom. Oh yes. If it looks weird when it's in the collection, then I would choose the non-fog one. I mean, you can do both. It's no biggie. Oh, also I have to end the stream today in time because I have to drive to my old workplace because there's apparently like a party or something. So I have to go there. So 876 with fog. Also, there's another one, Lucas. It's this one. Wait, what? Drive, did you get the license? Oh no, not drive. I go with a tram. Eight. What if you do 2.8 here? Sheesh. I want this one though. That shot would probably look killer if we had like a square format, right? Not a square format, like a portrait format. Can't we do that? Like 35 mil. And then this goes here, and here goes 8K. Oh, that's very... Wait. Can we do... Oh yeah, there. That one, I mean. And then you would just... Wait. Just go here and do something like that, maybe? Wait. Wait. Did I do something wrong now? Yes. Okay, so and here sheesh. Hi AJ, hello. It's also kind of cool. Then you have like a power plug here. And all that depth of field. Technically that wouldn't work because it's an anamorphic lens. So all these would need to be in that direction. Because in portrait format it would look different. But hey, right? Okay, but we can save that for later. Right now I would just... Wait, so that's main portrait. We don't use that one. We just use this one. Main 01. Sick. Also, this is 65. If we go back to 60, how would that look? Maybe let's do that. Okay, so we have... That's the square, right? So that's portrait. And that's... Yeah. And AOVs, so we have that. We need reflection. Reflection. What else do we need? Post-processing, do we have that? Yeah, reflection. Ooh, sexy. Volume. Okay, we don't have a volume in this case. Light, post. Crypto, just in case. Twice. So that's material node name. And what was the other one? Instance, right? Yeah. What else? Wasn't there something more? What is light direction, actually? Light direction. That's the direction where the light comes from. Funky. Didn't know that. Who would have thought, right? Not me. Emitters? Probably not gonna work. Nope. Refraction. Cause... Yeah, nice. That's the glass. We can push the glass. Okay. So this one is looking sick. It's just the reflection. I don't know, I like that. It's just, this looks incredible. Sick. Wasn't that actually lower? Wasn't that like at 8 or something? Maybe you can still push that anyway. So I think it's better if we push it up than down. Okay. I would just assume it's not like, maybe it's not done, but we can still continue with that. So we have Thursday, right? That means we don't see each other tomorrow. Yeah, that means we will see each other on Monday. But I will post the results of that anyway. And before we do anything of that, so I will render that as a final, but I think it's not going to render for that long. So I will play around with that over the weekend, and then we can see the results of that. And maybe I can go over the post-processing on Monday again, if there's anything special, but we did that now 4 times now. It's always the same pretty much. So I think we're good if I do that off stream. And I think maybe if I'm happy with that, we can start with the animation process on Monday, or we do something else. Maybe another one of these, but we will see. I don't know. So before we do that now, I saved the project with all the assets, because that must be number 5 now. Yeah, see, we have already 5 of these pieces. Actually enough. Maybe shouldn't do a 6th one. 5. Cornerstore Artsy 5 final. I have a good one. See ya later. Oh, I'm not gone yet. I'm still here. Okay, it's saving with the assets. I don't know why it takes so long. Oh, because of the volume. Ugh, okay. It saves the volume. Okay, for Neon Gold, 1 stretch. With a lot of energy. Okay, yeah, so hydrate, okay. Thank you, Neon Gold, for taking care of me. Mmm. So tasty. So it's 60, right? God, I hope that's over soon. Come on. Water, please. Oh, I don't have any water here now. I'm sorry. Why does it save all of them? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It has to copy them, right? Jesus, look how big they are. Ah. I shouldn't have done that. It's taking longer and longer and longer. Oh, Lucas is writing me. Okay, wait. Lucas, I do what you command. Okay. So Lucas is asking, how you guys, what do you think of that cover for his next release? Bye, Tommy. What do you think? Oh, that's very high res. I need opinions, guys. Give me your opinion. Also, are we done? Not. We are not done. Almost. Yeah. I'm excited for a new album. Me too. Oh, okay, that means we are donesy now. Yes, alright. So that means we can do one rendered, great, and output. And here this goes to, let's see, preview, no, final, RCO5 rendered. I guess. Folder. Sorry, World Cup. Oh, they are playing all day, it seems like. So that's the cover. That might be the cover for Lucas' next album. What do you think of that? Do you like that? Is that usable? Is that something good? It's a picture of a piece I made a while ago. Took it from a CRT monitor. People are too busy with the World Cup. All right. In any way, guys, I have to go now. So you can let me know over social media. I've been wanting to know why Lucas' music isn't on Apple Music. Well, hey, Lucas. You can change that, right? Yeah, I think it looks nice too. But maybe we can work on that still. So I would say I will go now and will get wasted. I think I have actually to watch some talks or something. I don't know. I never. They call it open house, and there's like some presentations and stuff. So we will see. Right? Right? Yeah. So anyway, thanks for being here. Love you all. Thank you guys for the support, and I will see you next week, probably, if nothing goes wrong. But what should go wrong, right? So I will see you on Monday, fresh and refreshed from the weekend. So yeah, once again, thank you guys for your support. And what else is there to say, right? Take care, guys, and have a good weekend and a good evening or day or whatever. Right. So, bye bye, guys, and see you around. Mwah! All right. Bye.